I'm ready.
All right, we're live. And why is everything not live on screen here? What the heck?
Ah, the classic.
It was working literally a moment ago.
We can't go off of hiatus and not have tech issues. It's the tradition.
True.
Alright. I knew it would do that. Oh no, my mouse is gone.
Also, no stream audio.
There's stream audio. At least on Twitch.
Really?
You tried unmuting it?
Yeah, what the is it just my computer? I mean, hey, if y'all hear it, I don't need it.
I don't, not on it, but
Alright, 1 second. Whoops, wrong screen. No! Why are you still... Okay.
Yeah, it was just me. There is audio.
Yeah, there is. I checked.
Did you accidentally mute the stream?
No, it was my laptop didn't automatically change its settings to my headphones, but Discord did.
Ooh.
Ugh,
yeah, that's
I
fun.
fucking hate this thing.
Okay. Sorry. Sounds in the house. I think it's Suzanne frying food up. But alright. So, some changes. Hopefully. Anyway. First of all, have you guys one easier time running running the game if you open up your pilot on CompCon and then you go to your mech, you can hit active mode. And that should put you into a nice, easy, convenient combat screen. For your mech. It gives you all your abilities and all that kind of stuff. You just gotta make sure that your mech is your current selected mech. Oh, I'm sorry. You have to click active mech sheet.
Yeah, there we go. And there we go. That is a such a better screen.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you click active mode, and at the very bottom, it'll say start mission. And you go select your mech, and then there will be a nice combat screen there.
Oh. Yes.
Oh, it also gives you information on the actions you can do with your equipment. Ah,
Have y'all
Yeah.
not been using this?
no.
No.
Wait, what?
Oh my god. It also keeps track of like how much damage and how much damage you take, deal, and other stuff like that.
Thank you, camera. This makes it a lot easier.
Yeah, you're welcome. This hopefully. Oh goodness. Will make it easier for you guys. Now, unfortunately, I was using the sheet, but I could not get back into the mission. And I think there's a fix around for it, but I'm just not even going to mess with that anymore. So I have went through the process. I've made character sheets for all the enemy tokens, and I want to. I could have swore I set the setting. It might just be this battle map, in which case we'll just have to wait till the next battle map. Oops, I did that. I did do that wrong. But essentially what I'll have is your first box will be your mech's current HP. Your second box will be how much structure damage you've taken, and your third box will be how much stress damage you have taken. So we can easily indicate on our tokens. Due to the events of what happened last week, and the fact that my ComCon is just not uploading those, yeah, okay, it should, hopefully it'll work after. It didn't save anything. I've just reduced all the enemies to half health, and we'll just start from a new round of combat. Because otherwise, it would be a huge pain in my ass to go through the process of seeing who's done what and whatever. So
Yeah, because you have to go back through the entire stream.
not the entire stream, just the last round of combat, but that was still like 45 minutes. So net gain, you guys have more damage on the enemies now. And I should say your HP should be your first bubble there, which I guess is box 3. I don't know why they do it that way.
Oh. Weird.
Yeah, the first bubble is the very bottom one.
Oh, okay. Because I set it to green be health, because green is normally the health color. And then orange is heat, because...
well, technically green will still be health. It'll just be how much stress damage you have.
Wait, is green structure or stress?
Sorry, green is structure. Orange is stress.
Okay. That makes sense, because it's orange on ComCon.
Yeah.
It's actually pink for me, though. That, to be fair, I went with the Horus aesthetic for my ComCon.
Oh yeah, the different aesthetics you can have on ComCon can change it as well.
HP is blue.
Yeah,
My
same
HP
here.
is blue.
Structure is pink and stress is orange.
Oh, dude, they have a dark mode. MSMC
Yeah.
solarized.
I'm using the I think I'm using the Horus one as well.
Horse one hurts my eyes.
Does it?
Yes. It's the bright colors on the dark background.
But yes, so I have reorganized everything. And it won't show up on this page, but the next page, hopefully, the next battle you guys come across. the you guys will be able to see like the health bars or whatever. But all right. That being the case, we're just going to start off with a whole new round of combat. So if you didn't get to act last time, I apologize. I have gone through painstaking effort to make sure that that won't happen again. And how do I remove... characters from this tracker? If I just set this HP to 0. Okay. Ah, cool. Oh, right. It's set to destroy. I'll still be using CompCon. So hopefully, as far as the stream is concerned and everything like that, everything should still look relatively the same. But we'll be using CompCon for a lot of the stuff. Make sure your mechs are all updated on all the stuff they can do on your character sheets on Roll20. It's just a bunch of copying and pasting. It's not too much effort. And we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Hopefully, with this stream, or this campaign stream, plus all the content we're doing here on the channel for Lancer, we can get some more people interested in it, and we can get better Roll20 stuff. Though I'm sure everyone's like, actually, Fantasy Grounds has really good Lancer stuff. Which, I mean, at this point, I don't mind converting over to a different tabletop system, or a VTT for a different game. I'm not doing Pathfinder on anything but Roll20. But I haven't actually invested that much money for the Lancer side of things, so. If other VTTs out there have better stuff for Lancer specifically, totally. But yes, we're gonna get back into it. All enemies have been dropped below to half health or below, and we're just gonna start over a whole new round. And then when you're done, all I ask is that you put the little red mark on your character to indicate that you've gone on your token. All good? All set?
Yeah. This one, Alex.
I see.
Huh. Weirdly, people are singing the praises of Tabletop Simulator for it.
I can see that. Actually, Tabletop Simulator might have some good Lancer stuff on it.
I can't imagine, yeah.
Because I've heard that the Warhammer stuff on Tabletop Simulator is actually not that bad either.
I've heard it's just a lot of stuff, but I mean, we've played Gloomhaven on Tabletop Sim, so.
And that wasn't that bad, honestly.
It's not that bad, it's just a lot of moving parts.
Yeah.
And then it's just also the work of getting like your stuff into like a list in the models is more difficult than the actual program itself.
Yeah, so who knows? Maybe we'll look at that.
Honestly, like, well, some turns, because I have no need to go first. I'm gonna look into Tabletop Simulator with him. Do some research.
All right, who wants to go?
Who didn't get to go last time? I would say.
Did we stop in the middle?
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
did.
Do we want Booter to go first, so he doesn't like die,
Yeah.
or can die in the way
he's
he wants?
actually
Okay.
going to die, yeah.
Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
mean, die in the way that he
but
wants. Like,
I'll do a lot of damage for it.
Yeah, I'm fine with you going first, Peter.
Sure.
Okay. So at the end of this turn, I'm gonna explode.
End of this turn, you're going to explode. You're going to self-destruct.
Okay. I gotta move so I can get all of them, right?
Yeah, you are engaged with one.
Yeah.
So you will have to use the disengage action to move.
Will I? Can I just move through it and take an attack?
Yeah, you'll just take an attack.
Okay, because I do have 5 over shield.
Pretty good.
Yeah. I guess I'm gonna... If I die right now, will effects that I put up disappear? Or do they stay after my death?
You know, honestly, I don't think the game was designed to know that.
I wasn't supposed to just run in and die at every possible opportunity.
Yeah. Strange.
Honestly, it seems like an oversight on the
Are you
devs'
talking about,
parts.
like, tech attack stuff?
Yeah, like if I were to use my turn now to, like, buff some allies or something, would that just be useless once I die?
I would say unless it requires a unique reaction from you or a protocol or something to maintain it.
Okay. Does anyone have any bad status effects that they don't like on them?
No.
I don't think anyone does.
No particular status effects right now.
Then I'm going to... I should check the action thing to know what I can do actually first. Okay, I'm going to... I guess first I'll move.
Okay. That does provoke... I believe the action is actually called Overwatch. If I'm not mistaken.
There is an Overwatch reaction. Attack a close by target attempting to move.
Yeah. Okay. Good. I'm learning. Alright. So, let's see here. That is number 4.
It sure is.
Yeah. I don't think a 9 hits.
I gotta remember what this is against.
Your evasion.
Your evasion.
No, my evasion is a 10.
Then, nope, does not hit.
Cool. So I can move then.
Yes.
I think if I just go there, I'll hit everyone.
Well,
with
you
my
have to stop
explosion.
moving immediately because you engage with another mech.
Yeah, but I think there it'll hit everyone when I explode, right?
I think so. It's a burst 2, right?
I think so. Yeah, burst 2. And then I'm going to... I guess I'll just... do a... I think I'm just gonna attack. I'm gonna, I think, skirmish. And as a quick action, and then as a quick tech action, I'll haste. This has to be my sensors. What is my sensors? Not that great, is it? Oh my god, 15.
15's pretty good.
15's nuts for a sensor range.
Okay.
You can hit everyone but me and Devin.
Oh. Who would like some haste?
I have no need to move.
Yeah, I don't think my haste would do anything for you because you can't move good in space.
Pew, 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 that's all I do.
I'm not moving.
I will haste Destroyer again.
Thank
'Cause I
you.
think the last one I did wore off after some stuff happened.
Probably, and I'm pretty slow, so.
Yeah. So there you go, there's that. And then I'm gonna do a melee attack with my not charge blade. That's not what that's supposed to be. My tactical knife. On 4, the one that was next to me.
Okay. And tactical knife on 4. That hits, I do believe.
Yep, because they have an evasion of 8.
Oh, and then it also does stuff because I am currently extremely hot.
Oh yeah, your nuclear cavalier.
Aggressive heat bleed. Let's see. Your first attack roll you make on your turn while in the duration deals 2 heat on hit. Woof.
The first range or melee attack roll you make on your turn while you're in the danger zone deals energy instead of kinetic or explosive, and additionally deals plus 1d6 energy bonus damage on hit. Yikes.
This guy is not going to survive.
Hit plus 2 heats.
Roll your d6.
I forgot to add their base heats.
Whew. I do think they have a bit of armor though.
Yeah,
They do have armor. They have 1 armor. Let's see. First range melee make during your turn while in danger deals energy instead of kinetic or explosive. And additionally deals 1d6 energy bonus damage on hits. Woo! Ow! Alright.
Yeah.
That is going to hit, deal damage. It did do the heat damage, and then on top of that, it is going to... deal 5 damage. That mech is not looking good at the moment.
Okay. So that's my full action there with
Yes.
skirmish and haste. And I moved. And now I will
You might as well overcharge.
Yeah. To do I guess another skirmish.
Okay.
On 7, I guess.
Okay. Critical.
Crit.
Nice.
Alrighty.
Wait, you only have a +1 to attacks?
I don't know.
Most of you do.
It's
Oh.
based on your grit, so that's
Oh.
why.
That's right.
Alright, that hits. That is going to do... Why does it show you have 2 kinetic damages there? Is it D3 plus 1?
It is a D3 plus 1.
Oh, then that guy should take 1 more damage. Ooh. Even closer to death. This one, that's going to be 4 minus 1, 3 kinetic damage. Alright.
And then I guess I
And then
would
you-
take heat
You
damage.
tick
but
up the next overcharge on your character sheet.
That's a D6.
It should be
Not too bad.
1. I'm full heat. But then it's the end of my turn and I explode.
How much damage does that do again?
Let's see.
No, cleric, not again.
Self-destruct. And it explodes. Let's see. Killing anyone inside, causing first 2 damage. It deals 46 explosive damage. And characters caught in the explosion that succeed on an agility save take half of the damage.
How much was the damage, sorry?
46 explosive.
4d6. Okay.
Just rock up to these guys, start swinging wildly, and then just heat up
Overheat
so
and
fast and explode.
Oh, and yeah, at the end of your turn, the idle death that Devin made goes away.
Oh,
It's at the end of the person you did it on next turn. The false idol goes away.
Oh, this
Right.
this effect here, right?
Yeah, or am I wrong? No, I misread something. Never mind.
no, it's not. It's until I make another one. Though, it also disappears if it's killed. So,
Yeah. I
Not if
misread.
I'm killed, though, right?
correct.
Okay.
Alright, roll your 4d6.
Oh yeah, here we go.
Yeah, you explode in their face. One of them lives. They look over there. Oh, it's the guy who just died. There he is.
What kind of weird paracasual stuff is this? 12 damage. Whoa.
I mean, he is a Horus mech. It would make sense for
As
him.
far as these guys
It
are
would.
aware, I'm standing 10 squares away and just they explode in the middle.
Alright. 4. So we'll start with number 4. And this is an agility check, right?
Yes.
What's the DC?
Should be your
Um,
save.
My save?
Unless the self-destruct says otherwise.
It doesn't say anything.
Then if it's
12.
requesting a save, it uses your save. So
12 then.
Okay.
A couple of these guys, even if they get half, they'll die.
Yeah. That's the hope.
Where on this character sheet do there it is. Alright. 4. Pass. Dies anyway.
Yeah, I messed that guy up before.
Yeah, he was not a good spot.
I think you knocked him to 1 HP or something like that.
3. Pass.
Oh.
That's still 6 damage.
Yeah.
Almost gone. 7. Dead.
Oh, these guys are rolling so well.
Jesus Christ, Cameron.
Not my choice. And 6 under here is the tentacles. Dead.
Holy shit.
I guess we won't get to see what those tentacles do.
Yeah.
And the last guy over here is extremely damaged.
I can't believe Cleric sacrificed himself. I thought it was going fine.
Oh,
Three.
we're winning. Why would he go to such lengths?
You could end up spotting like right there, right?
I think it's there.
Oh, okay.
I just put you on the invisibility layer. You're fine.
Snazzy.
Alrighty. Well, that was a hell of a turn, wasn't it? Cleric's done.
Not often you can take out 3 mechs in 1 turn, so
Yeah.
bravo.
Alright, Assault's gonna go. Things have suddenly shifted. They were kind of like in the majority up until that just happened, and then you just wiped out 3 mechs pretty much.
Come on, guys, we're doing good. We're fighting the good fight. We got a chance here. All of a sudden, one of the enemies just runs up and explodes. Everyone swarm him. He can't take us all down.
Number 1 is going to... Yeah, I think they will. They're going to shoot the Caliban. So, Destroyer, you're being shot.
Not again.
Miss. Unless you
Yeah.
have a evasion of 8.
Oh, my vision's 10.
Okay. You still take 2 damage. Because their weapons are reliable.
Minus any armor you have.
Minus any armor you have.
Oh, I have armor too.
And you take no damage.
Jeez.
Okay, phew.
And, they're going to overcharge. Pick 1 heat. And shoot again. Miss. Oh my god. And they really have no need to boost or move or anything, so... Yeah, they're just gonna chill there, I guess. Alright, 2 is gonna go. Destroyer, you're getting shivved with a knife.
Well, 2 of them are going at the
Oh,
same time.
Oh, right. Oh my god, that's a Pathfinder hangover there.
That was peak, just Pathfinder, yeah.
My brain was just like, alright, all enemies, go. Nope. Alright, you guys' turn. What's up?
Okay.
Could grant some support if y'all want.
Support's kind of funny.
Yeah, it's always good.
True.
All right. Well, we're gonna take the full tech action.
Full tech, alright.
We are going to. Does anybody else need to be really close in order to fuck shit up?
I do.
I was considering getting close.
Devin,
Alright.
if you want,
What's up?
I could go instead and flick lock on and just get Suzanne closer.
It should be fine. Well, first I'll just take the lock on action on number 3.
Ah, I see. Signing his death warrant, are we?
Yeah.
They got 2 HP.
Oh yeah, you get to learn that information, don't I? It's... And then I haven't really inflicted heat on too many people. Who on this side hasn't gone yet? 1 or 2?
2 has not gone yet.
Alright, I'm going to do an invade and eject power cord.
Okay. And they need to make a system save.
Oh wait, no, Everett Destroyer has 2 armor anyways.
Yeah, it should be fine.
Still being jammed sucks.
Fail.
Ooh, that's a
One.
critical fail in Pathfinder term.
Yeah, Pathfinder would have been.
I think I have a thing. That fucks him up a bit more. Let me double check that. Okay, I would have to consume lock on, so no worries. Okay, and with both of those, I end my turn, and because I did not move this, and I did perform lock on, I get to lock on another one for free. With that one. So we'll inflict lock on number 2. Oh, he already has it. 1 then.
Alrighty. All done. There you are. Finish. Okay, number 2 is now gonna go. And they are jammed.
Jammed is pretty nasty.
Can't use comms, makes attacks, or can't make attacks other than improvise attack, grapple, and ram. And they can't take reactions or take the benefit from tech actions. And is it until, how long does jam last? Until the end of their next turn.
Yep.
Okay.
I can only do it once a character per scene.
Alrighty. They're going to move. Try to get some cover here.
I almost yelled attack of opportunity there.
You actually, I believe, have a threat weapon. You have Overwatch.
Oh my god, I can?
Let me check here.
Yes.
Yeah, your shotgun, your flare shotgun.
Yes.
By the way, your flare shotgun has a threat range of 3. So if any enemy starts a move action within 3 hexes of you can actually shoot them with it.
I will ask, would you like to consume lock on?
Lock on allows you to roll an extra die for accuracy.
Sure.
Okay, then on your character sheet, when you roll, make sure at the very top of it you click the accuracy or ACC, and then you change that number to 1.
And then grit, right? Or
Your grit should automatically add. You just click your weapon button after that. Oh, no. Well, I mean, grit check
there we
works.
go.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Same diff. It is a critical either way. Woof.
He also gets hit by a missile for 3 kinetic damage as well. From Autopod.
Alright, so that is... Was crit double damage? Don't remember. Critical hits.
Wait, why'd you make that with an accuracy? Oh, lock on.
Lock on.
But it's also
All
inaccurate.
damage dice are rolled twice. Oh, it doesn't double the damage. My apologies. You just roll your damage dice. You roll again, you take the higher damage.
Yeah, because I have the thing that makes it so when I crit, I just do max damage.
Okay. So go ahead and roll or use your shotgun one more time, Alicia. Let's take the higher damage. There it is.
Yep.
7, 6 damage. They blow up. Alrighty. Well, that was their turn. Okay. Your guys' turn. Who's going next? This battle changed drastically for them.
I could kill number 3.
I can get Suzanne closer to 1. Wait,
Yeah.
3 hasn't gone yet, right?
3 has not gone yet.
Yeah, 3 has not gone yet.
Okay, you should go kill 3.
Okay. First things first, I gotta walk forward. And I do remember all my my loading weapons. Currently, all I got is my 4 hand cannons.
I only got
Yeah.
4 guns loaded, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's not a lot. I can't like, you know, also then hit with my my bolt thrower. So I'm going to I think it's the barrage action to
You want a barrage, yeah.
Yeah, I will barrage.
Casual shoot 4 times at this dude.
Yeehaw.
Do you want to consume lock on?
I will.
Well, 1 accuracy.
Alrighty. First gun.
No damage.
Didn't even roll with an
1.
accuracy.
I did.
No, you didn't add a number of accuracy dice. You
Oh,
rolled
when I
0
clicked
dice.
accuracy, it fucking it got rid of the number I put. Okay.
So that would be a crit.
Isn't it a nat 20?
No,
not
it's
20 or
anything
above.
above 20.
Oh,
Yeah.
well.
Unless your talent specifies, I suppose.
Yeah. Some talents specifically
And-
say you have to roll a
Double check.
nat 20. But yeah, so go ahead and roll that one again, I guess, because that would generate a crit no matter what. All right, there it goes.
I don't get max damage, but I kind of did.
Kind of? That is.
That is my max for my handgun.
Yeah. Dead.
Sweet.
He's like already pulling out the second gun. He's like, oh.
You're just unloading into this this already dead mech.
But this is a bit awkward as he just like holsters his guns and stands there.
You done?
Yep, you got him, guys. Just 1 remaining.
Alrighty.
Still mourning.
You
loss
guys
of
get pick
Claire.
again.
Me.
Yeah.
Okay. Start of turn. Steady aim.
Okay.
That dude already has lock on, right?
Correct.
Okay, well, then we're gonna do a... Forgot. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do a skirmish with my Oracle LMG. And then on the first attack, we do that.
Alright, let's see. Saying your aim, you attempt to hit a weak point, giving yourself a difficulty on the attack roll and dealing 1d6 bonus damage on critical hit. Okay.
That's true.
Oh, would you like to consume lock on so you just get accuracy and get rid of the difficulty?
Oh, so the rank 1 thing already gave it that, so that's canceled out. Consuming lock on, and my weapon is accurate, so I have 2 accuracy on this.
Okay. Consume lock on and +1 accuracy.
Pretty good.
Oh, okay.
So, woof. You rolled a
Well-
1 and then a 5 and a 2.
Oof.
Well,
Do you have any... That's an Ox mount, so you can also fire your other one.
Oh,
Okay.
that one will
There
hit.
we go.
That one definitely hits, yeah. Holy shit, that's a max roll. All right. And
I
just
gotta
roll that
roll.
one again for the damage.
What?
Oh,
Well,
Anyways, it's still a crit. With the rifle, I'm steadying my aim, so now I need to make a hull save.
Okay. Fail. Oh, why did I have an accuracy? Oh, I was miming Alicia to make sure I was doing it right.
Oh. Being prone sucks, right?
Being prone does suck, yeah.
Yeah, so body shot, now they're prone.
I think that also gives accuracy to people who shoot them, which is rough.
No. Let's see. Prone. Yeah. Attacks against prone targets receive 1 accuracy. Additionally, prone targets are considered slowed and count as moving in difficult terrain. Characters can remove prone by standing up instead of taking their standard move unless they're immobilized. Standing up does not provoke Overwatch.
True.
So, prone. Oof.
Though good to know that you have such a large threat range, Alicia. We're gonna have a lot of fun with your threat range later. Trust.
And that's accuracy.
Hell yeah.
Because I can do cause people to move that does provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay, so that was one of your actions.
And then the other action, I just inflict lock on.
Okay.
Number 1. And then because I do that, bam.
I do believe, don't you need to make a tech attack?
Not for inflicting lock on. Pretty sure.
When you lock on, you digitally mark a target, lighting them up for your teammates. To lock on, choose a character within sensors and line of sight. They gain the lock on condition.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, and I can move up to my speed to get closer.
Yep.
Yep.
This guy's in a bad way.
Yeah. Alright, and you guys get to pick who goes next.
I guess I'm up next.
True.
Unless we want Echo to go first.
nah, get his ass.
Yeah, get him.
Alrighty.
Prank him, John.
Internal eye roll. Gets to up there. She's going to attack him with her fold knife.
Okay. You
Yeah.
want to see luck on?
Not yet.
Okay. That hits.
Okay, just the 1 damage.
Does no damage.
That's fine, but because of that, I get to teleport 2 spaces away.
Okay.
And would they still have cover if I'm down here?
You only teleport 2 spaces on critical hit.
Oh, you did have an accuracy for him being on the ground, though, so you should probably roll the accuracy.
Yes, that's true. Just roll a d6. Oh, almost a crit.
Close.
Alright, with that, I'm going to finish up with my other one, which is going to be another skirmish.
Yeah, you can only do one skirmish, but that is an Ox weapon, so you should have another weapon on that mount.
That skirmish was a quick action.
You can only take one skirmish per round. If you only do 2 attack actions, that's a full barrage.
Alright, then that would be a full barrage then, because then I'm going to use the other one on the mount.
Well, if it's a skirmish, you can fire both weapons on a mount. When you full barrage, you fire from 2 mounts or 1 heavy or super heavy mount. I can't remember.
Attack with 2 weapons or with 1 super heavy weapon to barrage 2 your weapons on either one different targets. Yep.
And that's an auxiliary weapon, so what other weapon is on your knife?
That would be the assault rifle I just rolled, which I realized
Okay.
I did not do that again, so.
Oh, crit.
I believe you're firing in melee range, right? That imposes
Okay.
difficulty.
Oh.
Let me see here. Combats. I think it's under engagement. Here we go. Yeah, range attacks made by engaged characters receive 1 difficulty.
Alrighty.
But regardless of that, it was just so you know, that was 19, so not a crit, but still hits, and does 1 damage.
And it is a reliable, too.
Yep, you did 2 damage on your normal attack anyway. So,
Okay. Alright, with that, I'm using movement to get out of the way, and that's it for my turn.
You should have an interaction, right? Because your knife was on the same mount as your assault rifle.
Barrage is a full action.
Why did you? What other weapon are you firing with then? Okay, so let me explain this. When you skirmish, you fire with 1 of your weapon mounts. If you have a main mount, it has you can have a main or I think 2 oxes, right? For main mounts. Or do you have 3 weapon mounts?
I have 2.
Let me see here.
I said barrage because it was attack with 2 weapons. Skirmish is attack with a single weapon.
Well, you attack with a mount, which is different because mounts have can have multiple weapons on them, for instance. I have your pilot info. I don't know why I'm searching.
Yeah, my 4-gun combo is because I shoot with like one mount, then I can immediately shoot with an auxiliary. Then I shoot with the same mount, then I shoot with another auxiliary.
Yeah. So you have a main ox mount, which means you have a main weapon and an auxiliary weapon. That was 1 mount, so that would be a skirmish. If you want a barrage, then you'd fire with your other mount, which has your 2 Nexus pods on it. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. Then I will go ahead and barrage to finish off using the last 2, and for the first one I may as well consume lock-on.
Wasn't lock-on consumed with the knife attack?
No, it's because he was prone.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I see. All right. So first one, you're consuming lock-on, so this will give you 1 accuracy. Make sure you tick that accuracy on your character sheet. And make sure the accuracy is set to 1. Good. That is a critical. Why is that not? Oh, it's red because you have a min roll. Okay. So that's a critical. So go ahead and roll that mount again, or that weapon again. Okay, so 1 damage. And then go ahead and shoot at the other one, and this one will have no accuracy. Hits, no damage though. Their armor makes it very hard for your lighter weapons to cut through.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's my turn.
Okay. You guys get a pick again.
I believe Echo's the only one that's left.
You guys also have Ebony.
Sorry, I think we meant to reference Ebony specifically and just kept mistakenly calling them Echo.
Yeah.
Oh, no, Alicia hasn't gone yet. Alicia's only shot with their as a reaction from Overwatch.
That's right.
Oh, right. Alicia
yeah.
just fucking murdered somebody, so I just assumed she went.
Yeah. Yeah.
I did too.
You know what? Yeah, go ahead, Alicia.
None of
No,
us
for
have been
that.
doing the red dots.
Oh, okay.
Oh yes, please,
Nope.
red dots.
Oh gosh.
You're fine. You haven't gone
You
yet.
actually,
Oh.
You didn't. You're good.
You're the only one who shouldn't do it.
Was the red dots
Man.
thing? Alright.
Yes, I said that earlier. Just so that you're done with the round. I should actually do that for the enemy as well.
Okay, just to make sure, I move 4 spaces right since I have the speed of 4, or
Yes.
okay. 4
You also
for-
have a free action to boost as well.
Okay,
Yeah.
and that's a max of 4, I guess, right?
Yes. All right. What are you doing?
I think I'm gonna get him with my shotgun. Oh wait,
Okay.
Could
does
I-
your shotgun have anything for shooting at close range?
It is a close quarters combat weapon. I believe.
All
That
kids
makes
with your,
sense.
like, fancy schmancy fire multiple times in a battle weapon. Don't have to
Let's
reload
see here.
manually.
Unless that's just a trait of that weapon group. I'm not sure. Oh, it's a core weapon. It's just on your on your mech. That's awesome.
Thread 3. It is considered close quarters combat. Oh yeah, the whole point of it is to be able to shoot and then smack somebody with kinetic damage as well.
I need to see. Let's see if close quarters just negates that or not. Just learning the rules. CQB, weapons that are designed for close quarters, usually short range where better reacting quickly to emerging threats. It doesn't say anything about specifically negating that penalty.
That seems weird.
I know there are some guns that specifically state that they do, like, overcome that. I can look up engagement real quick just to be sure if it mentions. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything that negates that.
Weird.
But
I guess it's determined by ranges. No, because oh no, that's a melee.
let's see here.
That's a scary ass melee weapon, by the way. Threat range of 3.
Yeah, it's a really good one, and interesting. Okay, all right. So you have a choice. You can back up one space and shoot it and not have any more difficulty because the gun is also a difficult or an inaccurate weapon. So it has a +1 difficulty innately. Or you can get up right in their face and shoot them.
I'll step one back, but
You could also use your heavy charged blade if you want to.
okay.
Though I think that is you'll need to use a barrage because that is a heavy weapon.
Yeah, it's heavy.
So your choice.
I haven't used my sword yet, so.
Okay. All right. So you're going to use the heavy charge blade that has the super massive mod on it. And this will give you 1 accuracy because it is prone.
Oops, I'm sorry.
Go ahead and just roll a d6.
Oh.
You also already crit, to be fair.
That's fair. All right. I would recommend getting rid of some of that fluff text on the
Yeah.
weapon. I don't think that says anything special. It does not. Okay. I would put your supermassive mod info in there though. Let's see. So it gains overkill and knockback +1.
It's already an armor piercing weapon, so its armor doesn't help it here.
It's armor piercing, and let's see. When rolling the damage for this weapon, any damage dice that land on a 1 cause the attacker to take 1 heat and are then rerolled. Additional ones continue to trigger this effect. All right. So you didn't roll any ones, so you don't need to reroll. Okay. Awesome. So that is going to do 5 damage. They are almost gone. Have you overcharged yet this fight?
I don't think so.
They did crit, and that 6 could be considered for the crit since it's a d6 to roll, but I don't know. It's
For
up
what?
to you. For the damage of the weapon, since it crit.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can re-roll that if you want.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Better?
Okay. It's dead. It had 1 HP remaining. All right. You guys have successfully done the encounter, and everyone got to go that round. That was a pretty good cleanup, honestly. That puts the rest of the combat to shame, honestly.
I think it helps that we also understand our mechs a lot better than when we first did it.
And then a few moments later... Whoop.
The priest, he's alive.
Cleric?
Ah,
Are you okay?
well now I am.
Oh yeah, I forgot that like mourning him doesn't really mean anything. Just come back.
Does
Yeah.
mourning anyone really mean anything?
I mean, I don't know.
Yes.
It's a
I would
deep
think so.
contemplation inside of his mech.
If anyone leaves, as long as you keep them in your heart, are they really ever gone?
Yes.
Well, I'm not,
Well, you're a
That
different story.
because you kept me in your heart.
That is true.
You ain't in my heart, so I don't know what you're assuming.
You believed in me, and you believed in the great power that is my God and all of our gods. So I stand before you still.
Here, here. Whoa.
Anyway, it got real hot there for a while.
Bless you,
Alright.
God.
That sneeze. What was that?
One of the mechs like is looking up at us, like lays back down very quickly.
The mech sneezes. Everyone panics.
One's still alive.
No, it's not that. Why is
sick.
the mech sneezing?
Alright, why don't we just have this conversation with how, just as the mech motions in Cleric's direction with that monolith destroyer, why don't we just go back on the ship and we'll talk about it there.
Yeah, I'll need it.
Yeah, I would like to not be floating in zero G right now. Because he's kind of like trying his best to swim in another direction.
You do seem very not good at it.
I don't got any like flying doodads.
I start walking through space normally and just push him back to everyone else.
Alrighty.
To the honk heresy.
Yeah, you guys
Yeah,
go back
yeah.
to your ship, the Honk Heresy. Alright. I'll do this one. Why not? So, you guys make it through the asteroid belt. And continue on to the station where the scientist was last seen. I gave him a name and I have already forgotten it.
The name you gave us was Dr. Dark Cole.
Dark Coal.
Yeah, that's what you gave us.
Yep, you said
Man,
it sounded
I
better.
was off my game last week.
You had a name, and then you did like a randomized name again, and got Dark Hole, and you went, "Yeah, that's the one."
Yeah. Goodness. All right. But you guys are heading off to station EM51817, which is a old fueling station that currently has an issue with some kind of rambunctious partying. Goodness, what were they called? It should be in the
Spari?
problems. Spari, that's what it was. Yes, some Spari mercenary group can regularly comes through and trashes the place. It's a few days. And besides that little detour, you should be right on track. By the time you get to the station, hopefully, you will be able to catch him before it can get off the station. Eventually, you arrive, and it is not a glorious affair. You see what appears to be several, like, stations that have been jerry-rigged with a variety of umbilicals and, like, beams, like iron beams bracketed across each other. And you can see a variety of like space vehicles of all kind, various ships and such, coming and going. As even though it really isn't used for fueling much nowadays, it does seem to be at least a gathering point for many people who have come this far out into the long rim. In this sector, anyway. Docking your ship here is a little unconventional. Ebony is more than capable of getting you guys there, but once you guys arrive in spot, you meet some less than enthusiastic operators of the docking station, who take their sweet time to get you guys loaded in. It is 4 hours just hovering outside the station before you guys eventually get hooked up and set to actually make like a station. It's very annoying, to say the least. When you enter in, it is a destitute, lit by faint blue neon lights, and it just looks like the entire interim of the station is a flea market. With a variety of stalls and booths dedicated towards the trade of all kinds of goods, mostly small luxury items or knickknacks. Some have caged beasts of strange creatures you haven't seen before. And the smell of real greasy food fills the air. And there just seems to be a roiling cloud of exhaust or something just hovering a few inches off the roof. It's a dump. There's no other way to look at it. And as nice as the last station was in finding information, this place, it's going to be like trying to find a needle in a haystack. And with the service you got here, it ain't likely that you're going to be getting any professional aid from any of the station's management. So, what do you do?
Did we get a description of what the scientist looks like, or?
You got a on your like digipad kind of virtual hologram device. You got a reading of the individual. He is a scrawny, hunched individual, wild-looking hair. And looks like they've spent way too many nights not sleeping and drinking copious amounts of coffee. Imagine Dr. Wily from Mega Man, only like super frazzled.
Oh, okay.
He has this appearance that screams, "I'm a mad scientist." Now, you do know this individual is here on the station to make way, probably into a more uncharted space. And this might be one of the last chances you can get to catch this individual before you have to start doing, like, actual sweeps of space. Fortunately or unfortunately for you, that kind of venture does require a good amount of resources. Can't just go off into the depths of space and expect to survive.
Is there anywhere in this flea market that seems dedicated to those such resources, or at least a general area? Or is it spread out all over the place?
Well, it's spread out all over the place, really. But most of the flea market itself is like personal stuff. This guy's gonna need a ship. That ship's gonna have to be outfitted with like a oxygen recycler. It's gonna have to have like a hydroponic garden inside of it. It's going to have various amounts of radiation shielding. It's gonna have to be a pretty steady ship, and not only that, but it's going to need regular resupply of the various cold fusion materials they use to create the radiation shielding.
And this is one of the places where the OmniNet is pretty much non-existent, right?
The OmniNet really only pulls up like a very sparse and kind of archaic local net.
That might be an avenue. Checking to see if there's any like ships with like specifications for going out into deep space that are available.
That's possible.
Yeah, I'll do that. Maybe that'll help limit our search range a bit.
Okay. Go ahead and make for me an investigate. Or any appropriate roll for searching on the net. Parsing out data. And as far as like a visual representation of what the local net here looks like, imagine if we took like Discord or whatever and we moved it back to AOL Messenger.
I'm
What's
picturing
that?
the old like Mediafire websites.
Yeah.
You just open one up and you have some MIDI playing with like a really bad GIF set.
Hacker fix probably wouldn't help here, huh?
No.
I think spot's pretty specific. Yeah, spot details objects of people that are hidden are difficult to make out.
Now, what you're doing right now is you're going through a variety of like terrible messenger rooms and looking for any requests from like a Dr. D call or something moniker, or someone who's looking for the exact kind of materials you're looking for. It's just a lot of, you're looking for the right kind of information. So any kind of trigger that is based on searching information or...
Yeah, I'll probably just have to roll grit.
Okay.
That's pretty good, though.
Nice.
Okay. You're looking through everything, and it's taking a significant amount of time. It's just a lot of information, and you're getting a little bit of screen rot just looking at all this very poorly managed like UI elements. So while Diamond Ace is looking through all this, what are the rest of you doing?
Could I ask around politely for where this doctor is?
Sure.
I'm gonna roll a charm.
Okay.
And I add, let's see.
Okay.
Jesus.
So success.
That's good.
Remember, you guys need to get a 10 or higher unless I state otherwise for the DC.
Just, like, excuse me, I'm looking for a guy, about yay high, kind of like a mad doctor type. Like, just, asking around whoever he can find.
Yeah. You go around, and your natural charisma and the such kind of leads to eventually, excuse me, coming across a one of the small vendors where you see a young woman there who has a variety. She has she has a prosthetic leg and a prosthetic arm, and she seems to work in mostly in like small parts for prosthetics or mechanical doodads and bits. She looks up at you and she says, "Yeah, I seen someone like that asking around, asking for all kinds of weird bits of tech and stuff. Small stuff too, like small generators and the like. I don't know what he was really asking for, but I saw him myself and he looked exactly like that fellow there." She motions to the virtual pad you got.
All right. How recently was this?
A day ago.
Ah, okay. Would you happen to remember some of the items? Like he like has something ready to take some notes.
She looks at your drawing pad like you're some kind of caveman, but she
Yeah.
doesn't say anything, and she says, well, she gives you a list of information. It's a lot of mechanical gear. It's
He
a
is
lot
phonetically spelling them. He's hoping he's getting it right.
Okay.
Some of these parts he's definitely not really heard of.
Yeah. It's a lot of machine parts, more or less. Nothing very specific. Definitely nothing anywhere near what you would expect him to want to leave. It's like he's trying to build a robot or something, but like a Robot Wars kind of robot, right? You know? Just a mishmash of parts, and it's very strange. Diamond Days, when you're done looking through everything here, you've looked through the last month or so of various channels, read all the logs. You're like an internet guy or an Omninet guy. This is the most painful experience you probably can imagine. Your head hurts, you got a migraine. Everything was just written in the worst digital fonts you can imagine. And there's no good UI elements. Sometimes a chat room was literally just like a data sheet log looking thing. And so you couldn't tell where like a paragraph ended or a sentence ended and the next one began because it was just all like hard-coded line after line. It's a lot. And you found nothing. In fact, you found that this place isn't even offering anything of the like. Anyone who comes here on a ship is planning on taking it with them. No one's selling a ship. And any of the ships out here, from your estimates, looks like they're barely running. They're asking for very basic parts. So you know he's here. And you know that if he is looking, he ain't found anything yet.
All these people are just a bunch of noobs. There's nothing here. Nothing. I don't even know why you chose to come to this place. There's literally no ship that is all year round here that would be able to do anything like that for him.
Hmm. Well, it still seems to be on the path to head out, so he's up to something.
Yeah, he's probably desperate too.
But I'm sure a good old-fashioned look around wouldn't hurt as she just stretches.
Have I already returned by now?
Yes.
I mean, he might not be building a ship as he hands you a piece of paper.
Takes a look at it.
I asked some this nice lady. She gave me a list of stuff she heard him ask about. I don't know what a good chunk of these mean, but that don't seem like ship parts.
Can I roll an invent or create given these parts to see what he could possibly be trying to build?
Sure. Add 1 difficulty because Mr. Lone Ranger here wrote everything super phonetically. So you have to parse out what he even put on the paper.
Yeah, I find it best if you read it out loud and sound it out.
I wonder if I can assist with this roll on the grounds that spot allows you to spot detailed objects or people that are hidden or difficult to make
no.
out.
Because that's not what it's based on. This
But
is
it's difficult to
decoding.
make out.
Can I roll a patch to try and patch together whatever he's trying to say?
Just kidding.
No.
Lone Star's on the side, like he's reading it out loud, trying to be helpful.
Okay. So Catalyst, it's you manage. You know the parts well enough that after you say it out loud, you instantly know what it is. It takes a few tries sometimes, but going over. These are a lot of mechanical parts. A lot of these parts are used for the making of motorized machinery. Machinery that can move. Now, he's been looking around for a variety of parts. Nothing too major. But he has also been asking for a variety of parts that belong in mechs as well from some salvagers. It's strange, but you get the sensation that he's collecting parts for machines of all sizes.
You're 100% sure, Lone Star, that this is what the person was looking for?
That's what I was told. Of course,
Okay.
playing the game of good old telephone here, but can't really be more sure than that.
Because we have parts for not only for, like, you said it was like just like ground vehicles that just move, Cam?
No, motorized means it is capable of movement.
Just motorized things.
So
and stuff
anything
like
from
that.
like a Roomba to a mech is
Ah.
what he's looking for.
Or he's also looking for mech parts of various sizes, so I don't know what he could be building.
Just seems like an army.
That's true.
Or a mech spaceship.
Yeah.
Honestly, with the amount of parts on this list, I don't think there's enough in this station alone to build an army, let alone a ship.
Because you have to somehow get material big enough to build the engines and stuff. I don't know if he's building a ship. He already has it.
Maybe he's like welding the smaller parts together to make bigger parts.
Maybe. There might be a place around here where you'd have the room to do so. Who knows? Maybe we'll get lucky. As she kind of looks over the flea market, she's going to see if she can spot him in the crowd.
Okay, go ahead. You don't really see him.
I can try to do like a ward on the street to see if anyone knows where he hangs around, where he's at.
Sure.
Can I follow Fog's gaze?
Sure.
Well, that's what happens when you follow the gaze of someone who's not looking in the right spot.
Yeah, I'm in the wrong spot.
You did look exactly the same spot. So, as you're all kind of like looking around for this individual, you spend a couple hours to search without any real progress. Besides that little bit of information on him, you don't make any headway as far as like talking to people. He seems rather reclusive. Doesn't really seem to keep a lot of company. At least you can only guess. Trying to spot him in the crowd? I mean, if he's here, he could be anywhere. There's so many subdividers and so many like small compartments. There's also a huge variety of small like bars and restaurants and everything like that. That unless you guys take several days to just kind of comb this whole place, it's not looking likely.
I mean, the only thing I can think of is finding out a place where there'd be enough room to build something of a mech size at least. That's the only thing coming to me, at least.
I mean, if he's looking for parts, we're new here and we've got a lot of parts. We could try to lure him to us if we say we're, we got a big ship and a bunch of mechs that we could be willing to part with.
Feasible.
That could work.
It's definitely an option.
That works.
Okay.
Good old honeypot.
All right, so you're gonna set a trap and you're gonna take some of your mech parts. Now, your ship does have a printer, but it only has so much material to utilize, I'll say. And after your last battle, replacing some of the ammunition and the massive amount of damage to Cleric, if you go through with this plan, I will say that one of you will start off with one structure less for the next encounter.
I don't need structure.
That also might mean one of your weapons get damaged, so...
I need my structure as I kind of get really close. So I
Same.
nominate myself to not be in this decision.
Was I fully repaired then after the
Yes.
fight?
You were.
I could go down one structure, probably.
Okay.
I feel like the logical choice is me, though.
I mean, if you want.
I'm like the one who doesn't move. I stay invisible when it's not my turn.
What happens when you lose a structure?
When you lose
Or
a
what are the
structure,
things that can happen?
you need to roll on the structure damage table. So if whoever decides then needs to make a d6 roll. Your system could be impaired until your next turn, which won't matter, so no effect if you roll a 5 or 6. On a 2 through 4, you roll a d6. And on a 1 through 3, all weapons on one of your mounts are destroyed. And on a 4 through 6, a system of your choice is destroyed. Oof. And on a 1, No major effect at this time. So it's
Just
not bad. 2 through 4 is kind of bad, but a 1, 5, and 6, no actual effects in the combat other than the fact that you're just starting off with a quarter less of your HP total, essentially.
I don't know. How much are you liking your systems?
I have 2 I can get rid of.
Okay, then.
Okay.
All right, Callus, you're going to do it?
Yep.
All right, roll D6. Oh, you lose a system of your choice.
We're gonna say fuck it to the turret drones.
Okay. So seeing as he's been finding parts of all kinds, you decided to lay a trap. You guys need some cash for the local system anyway. So, dismantling the turret drones, this will take all the limited systems, so your 3 turret drones essentially. You sell them on the market. This will give you, I will say, for all intents and purposes, like 1 mana. Which can be used as essentially a trading of something of equal or lesser value. 1 mana is worth like a handful like drone parts, means you could buy like maybe some animals, or you can buy a bunch of food for yourselves for a while. Regardless, you sell it off to one of the markets, and then you guys will take shifts to kind of keep an eye, see if anyone comes by interested in the parts.
Yeah, because if I'm on watch and he comes around, I can take control, so to say.
But it's going to take time, obviously, as this is a pretty big place. So you guys kind of dip into downtime for a little bit. So about a week goes by. In the meantime, let's see, is there a thing here? Could have swore there was a downtime thing. You guys had access
On
to
the
it.
action table, there's at the bottom, there's a downtime list.
There you go. So during this time, any one of y'all can take one of these actions.
Wait, does get focus just improve a skill? Forever?
Let's read the core book on that, shall we?
I think it does, but it probably requires a bit of time.
Alright. 53.
Hey, cleric, you can get organized and try to run your own organization.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. I was going to do get connected to do basically the same thing.
Get focused is kind of crazy, actually.
Where's the downtime at?
If you go to if you're looking at the top left, the button right next to the house for the compendium, you just click that, and then you go to the action section, which I believe is in the bottom.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. Yeah, bottom right, you'll see action economy.
If you end mission, you can get to a downtime screen.
Alright. So, it does work that way, but you do need to make a 20 or higher on a d20 check.
Oh.
And there are a variety of other downtimes that do have other results depending on the check. If no result is specified, it means you do require a 20 or higher. But yes, you can do that. If you fail, it just means that you didn't quite grasp the concept yet, and you'll need to do some more delving to learn the skill or improve the skill.
I love how for the loss table for Go Diving, you can lose your largely positive opinion of the station.
The gunfight one is interesting too. If you do extraordinary well, but you shot first, you're in trouble.
Remember, this is mostly just all fun RP stuff.
I mean, I'm going to get organized for sure.
Okay. Go ahead and make a grit roll then.
Okay. Yo!
Okay. All right.
I got the best result.
He finally got his omnigram started.
Okay, so it starts with +2 in either efficiency or influence. I want to choose influence.
Yeah, I figured you would.
And then with a 20, my organization gains +2 efficiency and +2 influence.
That's after the first.
Yeah, I guess this is the first, huh? That's real sad.
After the first, where does it say that?
Each downtime after the first 1d20.
Yeah.
I don't think you needed to roll one.
Oh,
That's
okay.
in the case that I haven't done this before.
I see. Well, you're only establishing here because you can't access anywhere else. So
Yeah.
okay. Well, You all right. So, what's this organization you're starting?
It's my
And
religion.
what's its area of influence?
Its area of influence would be obviously religious. It's gonna be, worshiping my mech. And it's gonna be mainly focusing on influence over efficiency because that's good.
Okay. So after about a week of going around spreading the word, a good amount of spacers, those who've been kind of living out here in the desolation, are seeing that spark of hope. You're very convincing. And
Got that +4 to preach.
And you're starting to get a little bit of influence. You're starting to get a little bit of sway here. All right, who's next?
Me. I want to scrounge and barter.
Scrounge and barter. Okay.
There's a bunch of weird new stuff to see in the galaxy, and I want to know what's for sale.
Every downtime booter is going to be rolling for this organization.
I
Oh,
know.
100%.
That's insane.
Yeah, but I mean, it only goes up to +6 in efficiency and influence.
I mean, yeah, but it can also lose it.
Yeah. But eventually I'll get to +6 in both, hopefully. And I'll never have to roll again.
No, you
Oh.
have to. You must roll for your organization every downtime after starting one, but the roll doesn't count as a downtime action.
Oh, yeah. That'll be fun.
We're just gonna leave these people to wonder.
I mean, I am going to just leave.
Yeah.
But they're going to grow.
Maybe I can take them with us. How big's our ship?
No.
Our ship is the size of a cruise ship.
It's a big ship, don't get me wrong. You don't want to take these people with you.
I mean, I'm going to unload them on the first habitable planet we come across, of course, but
I'm saying these are the kinds of people that you're scrounging together at this level anyway. You wouldn't want to take with you. You're getting the most desperate and the most possibly fanaticals.
yeah. Those are who will spread my religion the best. I believe they can find a way off their planet with that much.
After
much
this
belief.
week, I'll tell you, they don't look like they're that efficient.
Well, they'll get off this planet eventually, and they can spread the word then.
Anywho. So, what are you looking for, Texas?
Actually, just I think Texas Red requests something. Requires some part or something, something of that Lone Star certainly doesn't know what it is.
Okay.
Just next
Alright.
I need this part. Oh, okay, I'll find it.
So one night, you're just sitting there, scrounging around, and like working on the mech. You're growing quite attached to it in your time, and why is it doing that? Why is it saying that? And sorry, some technical difficulties. Suddenly the dash kind of like lights up and your mech starts talking to you.
Of course.
I need this part. Deliver it to me.
A screen pops
Gander?
up with a variety of schematics.
He like starts to like try to write it down. He's like, oh, and he'll like take a picture of it.
Okay.
By the way, his profile picture for the OmniNet is 100% a Rayleigh cockpit selfie.
The funniest
face.
part is people don't use profile pictures. They have full 3D renders of like themselves or an avatar in like a virtual space that you can go meet. But people click your profile and they're like, "This is just an image. What the fuck?"
This guy's using a JPEG?
The fuck's a JPEG?
He's also like not smiling. He's trying to figure out how the phone is, like a typical Facebook truck selfie.
With those sunglasses.
Yeah.
Oh, it's with it looking like a little bit up at them. as
Yeah,
well.
it's not at a good angle either.
It's also off to the right just slightly.
Yeah.
Oh.
Not centered in the frame. Oh no.
The phone is 100% turned around. He's not using the internal camera. But anyways, yeah, I'll take a look. See what I can do.
All right, you spend the week looking and roll a d20.
A 10.
All right. Choose the price you pay. Time, dignity, reputation, or your health. You cannot select time.
Dignity.
Okay. So, going through, you find what you're looking for is a specific kind of data chip. And this data chip, for a mech of your size, it's a large honking thing, you know. It's like a thing that you can, like, plug in. You don't know what it is. You don't know what goes on to them. All you know is the label on the front, which spells out JERI05.
Okay.
And you're looking around, you're asking names, and you come across an individual who looks at you, and he's like, yeah, you're looking for that? What you need it for?
No clue.
No clue? What do you mean, no clue?
I was just asked to get it by my mech.
Your mech? What do
Yeah.
you mean?
My mech asked me, could you get me this thing? I took a picture, and he shows the picture.
Guy sees it, swipes your device from you, and starts scrolling around,
Uh-oh.
and then begins cackling like a madman, like looking at all you, like, look at this. Look, is that your profile pic? Just making fun of you to your face. And he goes around, he starts showing all these buddies around here. And soon enough, you get all these kind of techie guys just laughing. Guys literally on the ground holding their stomach, laughing at your setup. And they're like, look, he's got 30 tabs open. Then they're all just reaming you. And it doesn't feel good.
No.
But after about like 20 minutes of this straight, right, where not only it's even worse, right, because you're getting fed up, right, you're gonna take your phone back, you start playing keep away with your phone at this point, and you're just starting to feel like a little kid on the playground getting bullied. And
There is, if there weren't so many people around, a gun would be drawn.
But after the cackling is done, one of the guys comes up, hands you the thing, and he's just like, don't know why you need something like this, cowboy, but keep on shooting. as they just start laughing again, and you walk away with the device you were looking for, but you feel like you paid a price a little too steep.
He pays close attention. He marks where this stall is, where this guy is. It's like, if I got a fucking chase sequence, I'm crashing through his shit.
All right.
But he also like logs in the other part that was helping him slightly is it's like, it's that bad feeling of like, I'm being made fun of and I don't know what they're talking about. I don't know what
I don't know
this
what you're
means, but I'm
saying, but I
still
know
being
it's bad.
insulted.
It just
It
makes you
still
feel
hurts my
dumber.
feeling. Yeah, exactly. But he goes back and gives it to Texas Red.
You plug it in. Your dash, which normally is like a very standard, like, kind of like aqua color, flashes like a rainbow for a second. And then the mech just shuts down.
He gives them back a little pat and then like gets out.
All right, who's next?
Me,
Okay.
I would like to get creative.
All right.
Okay, so I have this drone already, and I have this pistol. I would like to attach the pistol to the drone and be able to fire it while controlling the drone.
All right, so you're making a gun drone.
Yes, going into combat is scary. I don't want to have to dual send my drone in.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll a d20.
Wait, grit or d20?
It's a grit check. All right. You're starting to work on your little gun drone, and it's not quite finished. If you get some more time, you could probably finish it with no problem.
Sweet.
But in order to finish it, you're gonna need your choice of either quality materials, specific knowledge, specialized tools, or a good workspace, and you need to pick two.
Let's go specialized tools.
Okay.
Good workspace.
Okay. You'll probably be able to finish it after you get out of the long run. Unless you can find someplace that's actually kind of up to date in this forgotten backwater piece of space. Alrighty, who's next?
Not gonna lie, I have no idea what to do.
You don't have to do anything. Most of this is just for role-playing purposes.
I get that, but there's so many fun ones. Not gonna lie, go diving sounds fun, but that's me as the player, not the character.
I'll go diving.
Alright. Oh boy. Lots of tables in this one.
Yep. Going for a good time.
Alright. You're going for a good time. Okay.
We'll see if it's a good time or not after you do it.
I'll roll a survive. That sounds like that's one of the applicable checks anyway. Oof.
Okay. Roll 2d20.
Oh god.
Four and 16.
Choose the final results from either of the two tables below. Taking both.
Let's see. Choose the final results from either of the two tables below. Taking both? Okay. All right. All right. So out and about in the kind of like the drinkier, heavier parts, those Spari that were mentioned before,
Yeah.
yeah, they come rolling in, and in a wave of ripped like muscular men and women, you're taken on an adventure, and you just kind of go with the flow because you're like, I was looking for a fun time anyway. These guys, they're laughing, they're smiling, they're doing all kinds of funny stuff. And they seem to take a liking to you, as before you know it, they're speaking at you in languages you don't understand. And eventually you find yourself laying down on a nice long relaxing chair, and you get a tattoo.
Yep.
And the tattoo looks like a bunch of Spari careening through space on a meteor. It's right. You had a very good, nice time. You get back to the ship. Everything's nice and fine. Like the next day, your face starts to feel numb. And as the day progresses, you start to lose function of your tongue. Apparently, the tattoo needle was not properly treated beforehand. You get tetanus.
Oh.
Fortunately, your ship has a variety of medical supplies, and after the severity of the situation is discovered, does Ebony? I don't remember if Ebony has patch.
I do.
Cleric has patch.
I
You're
have
setting up
patch.
a religion.
I have patch.
You're working on a drone. Ebony has patch.
Shakes my
Oh,
head in
God.
patch.
I see.
Oh my god.
I think we need a new robot.
Ebony's like, I've never seen this before. I don't know what's going on.
Oh, that kind of patch. I thought you meant the pilot gear patch.
No. This is the mending doctor one.
The tetanus is so strong.
Yeah. So, you need repeated treatment, most of which revolves very painful shots in your butt. And so, it's very strange. Normally, one shot's good enough, but apparently not in this case. So like daily for most of the week after your one night out, you need repeated shots in the ass.
But I did get a very awesome tattoo.
You did get a very awesome tetanus tattoo. That's true.
Worth.
I'm sure it's infected.
Oh.
It very. All right. Anyone else want to do anything?
I'd like to gather information since we got a week. See if I can learn anything else on our reclusive subject.
Okay.
Let's see, I don't have gather information. That's going to be a grid.
Whew. Okay.
Nice.
What information were you looking on?
Specifically, any information I can find on what people have seen of him. Just trying to gauge his personality. If that makes sense.
Okay. So, over the course of that week, as you guys have kind of set out this trap, you find that good old Dr. Cole left the station shortly after you guys had arrived. But he left on a small ship, a very short distance ship, like inter-system ship.
What's the nearest planet or station by this one?
None within the range of the ship that he took. Another puzzle piece, another part of the puzzle. But that will get an expanded on answer once we're done in downtime. Anyone else doing downtime? Okay. So. Oh.
Oh no, you're good. We'll just keep going.
You sure?
Oh, I was just gonna say to learn a new skill, but it's good. It's all good.
Go ahead. What skill do you want to learn?
Oh, spot.
Okay, go ahead and make a d20 or a grit check.
Cool.
You did not learn the skill this time around.
Oh man.
That's what happens when you try to learn from watching two people roll sevens one time.
I'm like, they must be pretty good. Oh.
After the week is done, you eventually, who wants to be on watch for this final bit? I'll let y'all pick.
Well, since I was out of commission after my first night out, I could take the last one.
What about your butt?
It's fine.
You sure it's not still healing?
Yeah, those shots can be nasty.
Brace.
I said it's fine.
Hmm.
I'm sure your butt might get another ouchie.
Makes note to make everybody's emails impossible to get into.
No.
Wow.
There's
Why
a
everyone?
moment though where it's like now he said his butt was fine,
I have so many good subscriptions coming in weekly.
and Lone Star turns to you and gives you a little thumbs up, like I got you.
I have a
Oh,
weekly
you're-
cheese subscription where they just send me pictures of cheese.
Is it from a cheddar life?
Oh, you're subscribed too, huh? I really like the little paragraph they say where it's just a description, an in-depth description of how it tastes.
Does it have cheese puns?
No,
Why are you paying for this
No.
then?
It's
not
called
in
Cheddar Live, and it has no puns in it whatsoever.
not in my cheese lovers subscription pack.
But all right. So, Diamond Ace, you're out there, and you're watching the stall. It's gotten some hits here and there. Some people kind of looking at the parts, showing a moderate amount of interest. Some small bits in here are purchased by individuals who are kind of scrounging around, but nothing too serious. Nothing at the same quantity or by the individual in question. One day, though, someone with a digital pad comes up, and they're looking over the pad and looking at the parts, and they're just kind of like, look at the pad, look at the parts, look at the pad, look at the parts. It's like they're making sure the parts requested are a match.
Hmm.
And then they produce a large amount of currency and buy pretty much everything this all has. Now, this is not Dr. Cole, though. This is another individual.
Hmm. So, probably going to take a 3D image of them and probably follow and let everybody know. Some guy just came and bought up everything. Might be linked.
Want me to take care of it?
I figured we'd just follow and see if maybe they lead us to him.
Oh, yeah, that's the way you want to go.
Do you want to sneak?
You can be sneaky.
Yeah, that'd probably be the plan.
Okay. I'm pretty decent at that.
As am I.
Alright, well, while you're all planning this, Dominace, you see the individual. They seem to... they seem to give some information to the merchants. And then they walk off, and the merchant seems to start packing up a lot of the gear and is taking it somewhere else.
Maybe follow the merchant then?
If that's what you'd like to do.
The parts do gotta be going to him.
Yeah. I'll do so.
Okay. So, you begin tailing the merchant. And as you're doing so, you go for about 30 minutes or so, going through the vastly populated halls of these ships until you eventually get to one of the docking stations, where you see the merchant is getting everything loaded up onto a cruise, like a small cruiser. This is another intersystem ship. And they seem to be loading the stuff onto the ship.
Found the ship where the parts are going. Still no visual on the doctor.
I mean, he's not on the station. He's somewhere nearby. Maybe we should just follow that ship.
I could try to take a look inside, maybe.
Well, if you do, just be careful.
Do you want us to come with you, or do you want it just be you?
Hmm. Either or could work. My suit can't make me invisible, though.
That's helpful.
All right, what's the plan?
And from the sounds of it, Diamond Ace is going in by themselves.
Okay. So you're gonna go ahead and enter into the ship.
Yep. And I'll activate my stealth hard suit.
Okay.
Let us know if you need backup.
So go ahead and make some kind of stealth check based on the trigger of your choice.
All right. I'll just have to grit it, unfortunately.
Okay. Does your suit give you an accuracy?
It does not. Just makes me invisible. But that crit's pretty good.
Okay. So you slip on with no major issue. Sorry. And uh-oh. Didn't reload the page. 1 second. You step onto the ship. It's an old beat up cruiser. Looking around, you see a lot of like food wrappers, cans, a lot of dirty clothes just kind of laid about everywhere inside. The cabin parts where the pilot would be staying for the most part looks well lived in. And you eventually come up to the console. You get in, there's no issue, there's no one there. It seems to be a one-man operation. What do you do?
Maybe hack the console, see who might be utilizing it.
Okay. Go ahead and hack.
Pretty good. 18.
Pretty good. Alrighty. So, going around, tip-tapping, hacking through the console. You open it up, and you get some information. The pilot's name of this ship is Carlos Divine. He looks like he's kind of a, oh goodness, what's it called? He looks like the kind of sort who just gets things for people. They need him to go pick something up. He goes and does it. It's just all he seems to do is transport things here and there, everywhere, all throughout the long run. Recently, he got a request about a couple days ago to go and find a large list of parts. Anything and everything, and he'll be properly compensated based on the sheer amount of things he can procure. Now, the sender has the name of Lexington Vasquez, but to you that name looks fake.
And comparing the list to our list, is there a lot of crossover?
It's something a little outside of your wheelhouse. You're not quite an inventor creator type. A lot of some things are similar, but I don't know, make for me a inventive creative check or appropriate engineering or the like.
Would hacker fix?
No.
Did it? Okay. Heard it is.
It's hard to tell.
All right. He'll just record down the parts to ask Catalyst later.
you do know that this stuff needs to be transported off to a asteroid in a nearby asteroid belt called the Boreas asteroid belt, which I will type out for y'all. Apparently, there is a facility on this asteroid belt that this stuff needs to be transported to.
All right. Again's recording the information. Then is going to act like nobody's been here.
Alrighty.
And he'll make his way out.
Okay. You do so, no problem. As you get back to everyone, you give them this information. And it seems to match up with what Fogg has found. It's that the scientist has gone off. Dr. Cole has kind of gone off. And he left the station, but this would be within range of the cruiser. And matches a lot of the MO of the target.
Solid. Got a huge lead then.
So, I'm assuming you all get this information. What do you guys do?
We should probably get over there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go.
You don't suppose that he's hired any protection for anybody who goes to the asteroid, do you?
He might have. Depends how much money he has.
I mean, if he can just pay people to find stuff for him, I would expect he has some security detail.
It would make sense. Is there any way we could sneak our ship to this belt? Like, does it have an invisibility cloak or...
No, your ship is mostly outfitted to be like a military carrying vehicle. It has, mech-sized 3D printers that you guys can reload your stuff. But, other than that, it doesn't come with any special cloaking abilities.
Any idea how long it would take to build something that could cloak our ship?
You would need to get your whole ship completely, retrofitted out. It's not a very feasible thing in this station. Your ship's also pretty, high-tech and, specialty made by Corpro, who do not have a very strong presence out in the long run.
We might just need to try our luck and engage, it sounds like.
I mean, if we're worried about him running, he doesn't seem like he's got, a long distance craft. And worst comes to worst, we just strike quick, strike hard, and, take him.
All right. Anything else before you guys head out?
Nope.
Nope.
Okay. With that, with that information, you guys take the Honk Heresy out of the station, which takes an exceptionally long time again. About 3 hours this time. Just to leave. And you begin making way. You begin heading out towards the asteroid. And actually... I have art. As you begin making way to the station. And with that, do you guys want to go on a 10-15 minute break?
Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay. Then we'll go ahead and take a quick 10-15 minute break. We'll be back here about 7:10, 7:15 Pacific Standard Time, and we will continue on. So we'll see you all back here in a bit. And we're live. All right. So, you're making your approach to the asteroid. As you get closer, the ship begins to scan the planets for anything that might constitute a base or the like. As you are all getting close, Ebony speaks.
No bases detected. Though, there is a heavy electromagnetic field on the planet, or on the asteroid. It covers a 2 square kilometer section on the back of the asteroid. What would you like to do?
I mean, we could always drop on the other side and just walk over. Wouldn't give our ship away.
That'll work.
If you're trying to say anything, Slug, we can't hear you.
Oh, no. It's that weird glitch.
Or do we want to go full frontal assault and just let them know we're here? And risk losing the ship.
That's a hard question. Because on one hand, we have confirmation, but not like 100% that he doesn't have a way to get out of here. So we at least can travel farther and longer. But might also have some super secret contingency plans in there or something. Though, I mean, I will say, personally, my skill set and my gut says run in there guns a-blazing.
Also, Gramps has EVA diff.
I agree with you.
I think what he means is you don't have an EVA.
I do not have one of those. That is true.
This
being out in
asteroid
space,
is
kinda tough.
large enough where it doesn't count as open space. It is a low-grav environment.
Was that God speaking, or was that supposed to be Ebony?
This is just information you guys get. That's God speaking.
Okay. Figured I'd ask just in case the mod wasn't on.
Thanks, God.
Oh my
Oh, yeah,
god,
well,
Cleric's
that's
mech started talking to us.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Yeah, I told you it was useful.
Oh my
Sorry
God.
if that was a little garbled. I
real?
forgot.
Imagine, last session, final bit. I could finally speak to my God, and it's just you, Cam.
It was me. This whole time. Your mech finally gained sentience. It's just me.
History will prove me right.
start talking to the cleric about Pathfinder, and he's like, "I agree, my lord," and starts writing the player's handbook.
This is how it was made.
Yeah, it's the Bible for cleric's religion.
That'd be a powerful AI. They know all the stats of the enemies.
Which I did discover during this stream. Turns out there was a core rulebook errata that just dropped today.
Ah, that's where it came from.
That's where the stuff came from. Also,
Yeah.
Alchemist got buffed.
Oh.
They got some healing buffs with Kyurgeon.
Oh, thank goodness.
Apparently, they can use crafting as medicine now.
That's always been the case.
I don't know. I don't know how Alchemists play. They're too hard, but people were saying it's cool. So I'll agree. But also, Alchemist is bad class because they're hard.
So, unless anyone's got other suggestions, guess we're going in stealth.
Sounds good to me.
Same here.
Yep.
Okay. All right, so you land on the other side of the meteorite or the asteroid and begin making your way to the signal for the strong electromagnetic field. Fortunately, your mechs are designed to operate in space, so this field should not have any major effects on your systems. But as you are all approaching, suddenly, from long distance, missiles come flying from the sky and crashing into the ground around you all.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh.
As you notice that you are being approached by enemy mechs.
Hey.
Damn it.
Yeah, we kind of figured there was gonna be security.
Well, yeah, but
Don't come close. I'll die. I'll do it.
Don't come close, I'll die.
And let me go ahead.
Oh, look at that cute little guy.
Well, before deployment, Cam, hold on. Hold the horses.
Look at this cute little guy.
1 second. You also learned some other information due to Fogg's research before, which might affect how you place your stuff. So, Fogg, based on the information you were finding, you found out that this guy left and went somewhere else. Chances are he is making a base. He went over the list of parts that he has been picking up and made a rough estimation on one of the mechs that he could have possibly employed. Pick a mech. You'll get all of its info.
Let's go for...
Oh, there's a tiny dude too.
Yeah.
Here's a little tiny one there.
I know. Which one do y'all want? Do you want to go teeny tiny one?
I don't trust how small they are.
Just a little cutie.
They're too small.
I don't trust things that are tiny.
Ah, yes, Lancer,
Excuse
where the
me?
smaller mech is, the more dangerous they are.
Yeah, I mean, you seen the Caliban?
This one's pretty cool too. I like that one a lot.
There you guys go.
Ferrous metal hornet.
And you're dangerous, Devin, because you inflict psychic damage on us every time you talk.
Oops, that's not what I wanted.
Oh, screenshot it, quick.
I mean, it was the mechs you fought last time.
Oh.
Oh, this guy doesn't even have stats. We're fine.
Yeah. No stats whatsoever. It might have the same issue that I have with Pathfinder stuff, where if you show people the sheet, it just shows you a blank sheet.
Oh, going out and coming back in seems to have added the values.
Oh, there we go.
Oh god, that's rough.
Gains immunity to grapple. No.
Also, great pick, Suzanne. This one we can't actually get information other ways on it. Due to its dense ferrous material. Scans do not reveal mech system.
I can do energy damage!
Ooh. They're anti-hack. Oh, they have regeneration.
Yeah, but I can do energy damage. Up
Oh.
to 6 times on a reliable 2 weapon.
Nice.
Just hope they don't have armor.
Oh, okay, we're clear. They have a health of -4. We're fine.
What?
It's just
We can't hear you, Cam.
oh, whoops, I was typing. Ignore the negative numbers. Unfortunately, the tabletop doesn't do well when you don't select an actual mech for like your base.
So they don't have a -2 to hold then, I'm guessing.
No, they do.
Oh.
It's just their HP isn't -4. It's whatever's in that left column.
Whew, range of that pistol is crazy.
Oof, I hope you guys have good heat values.
Oh, are these new tokens?
Yeah. It's all good. I need to develop a token sheet. I just neglected to do that this time around.
Also, I did the research. I will say, tabletop sim Lancer looking kind of viable. Not gonna lie,
Now we'll take a look into it then.
it looks pretty cool. When I get my computer back tomorrow, we can take a peek at some tabletop sim stuff. Because if they've improved the Warhammer tools too, I kind of want to try that. I would love to pull y'all into 40K. Like an actual game of it.
Alright, let's see here. Controlled by cleric. Controlled by catalysts. Controlled by destroyer. Controlled by fog. Control by Lone Star. Control by Diamond Ace. Alright. And the orange bubble, instead of being your stress, will be your heat cap. Because I actually found that the character sheets don't have a good way of tracking that.
What's going to be the heat cap?
The orange bubble on your token.
Isn't that right under HP?
Oh, are we doing it on our tokens now?
Yes. Because I can't see all the stuff on CompCon for you guys.
Are we gonna use the gray for anything?
That's your HP.
Okay.
Gray is HP?
Yes.
Green is structure.
You're letting Devin get to you, changing the color of HP.
It's always been green.
Depends on the game you're playing.
Nope.
All right.
Where do I want to be placed? Let's see.
I would like my soft cover
There you go.
up here.
All right. Soft cover. Let's see. Soft cover?
Yeah.
Trying to see if I have a cloud. Sure I do. I'll just use the darkness one. And where would you like it?
Right where my purple arrow is.
Purple arrow. I don't see a purple arrow.
What? What about now?
Okay. I do now. This map is huge, by the way. That's the one thing about this game that's a little awkward. Is big maps are kind of required to get the most out of some mechs.
And then right at the origin of this arrow, it's gonna a rock is just gonna jut out of the ground all of a sudden to give a nice size 1 hardcover.
All right, rock. And where do you want it?
Oh, switched off. Yeah. At the
Here,
origin.
and
of
what
this arrow.
size?
Size 1.
Okay. All right, and then real quick here, let me go ahead. Make sure y'all positioned how you want to be positioned.
Where's Ebony gonna be?
Ebony is designed to be a frontliner. So I guess bringing up the rear, or I guess since everyone's as far forward as they can be.
So if I'm here, I'll have Ebony's cover.
Yes,
Cool.
you'll have hard cover. And let's see here.
Oh, we're like a family. We're all bundled up. Oh,
Oh.
wow. I see how it is.
No. I get it.
Thank
You're
you.
just- No, you're the one excluding me.
Yeah, we're all family. All the ones we care about are here.
Oh,
All the important mechs are huddled together.
No, it's okay, Alicia.
I'm sorry. I didn't see you. The map's huge.
No, I get it.
Everybody get near my slug.
And because you guys got all the info, you know how much health the Hornet has. And why are your tokens not showing the bars? It's very interesting.
I know I can see my own. I just can't see anyone else's.
Yeah.
I can see my own as well.
Because you
the
guys
others.
can see the enemy ones when I put them on, anyway. Because, yeah, you guys can see the enemy ones. That's so strange.
It's a 7v4. I'm kind of scared.
Alicia, you haven't updated your token.
What?
You gotta update your HP and your heat on your token.
You said Gray's HP, right?
Yes.
My bad. I'm sorry. Just trying to make sure. Blue was stress, right? Or was it orange?
Yes. Or it's structure, technically, but yes.
And then orange.
Heat.
It is your heat.
Okay, perfect. Sorry about that.
Nope, you're fine. Alright, let's see here.
So we are putting heat at 0 to start.
Yeah.
That's what I did. It's up to y'all, though.
Technically, that's how it
what the
works.
compound sheet says, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Ebony, you're in the way. And I'm not adding your guys' structure to be seen because it just makes the screen more cluttered. It's already pretty cluttered with all the ones on there. Honestly, kind of wish I could do it other than like top to bottom. Do it like on the side or whatever. All right, y'all happy? Y'all good with this setup?
I'm happy with where I am.
Yep, so am I.
Yes.
No, Slug's not close by us. Aren't we supposed to be a family?
Do y'all want this size 1 cover moved up? Can I even do that now that I've placed it, Cam? Do you guys think it's fine
It's still
where
the
it
start of
is?
the battle.
Where I'm at now, I've got the cover from Ebony. Yeah. So I'm within 2.
You get... So, hard cover works if it goes through, but you are benefiting from soft cover at the moment.
This would be hard cover.
Yes. And if you were 1 up to like the left or right, you'd also benefit from hard cover.
There.
Yes.
Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, because of her house guard ability, it's very strange.
Oh crap, so I'm not in soft cover.
No, you're a little too far. But anything within 2 of her counts as like a part of her mech base, pretty much.
Okay. Devin, would I be in your way if
I think it would be impossible for you to be in my way.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
Devin is just sort of does whatever he wants anywhere on the map.
Like, I can hit these two right now pretty
Okay.
easily.
You're insane.
Okay.
Oh, Cameron, can I just
What's
one
up?
down?
Can you go 1 down? Yeah.
I just wanted to ask.
Oh, how dare
Yes, give me that hard cover.
I'm the meat shield.
I actually don't think it works like that. I think you need a special ability as a mech.
Well, you're benefiting from hard cover right now.
Am I? I thought I'm only.
Because you're close enough to Ebony.
Yeah, she
Oh.
covers 2 spaces. Can I put an aura on her to like show what it kind of looks like? Let's see here.
I would like an aura. That'd be convenient.
Yeah.
That's too big. 1 second. It's not centered appropriately. No, so the sizes are a little weird when it comes to hexes. Because that's supposed to be 15, so it's counting every hex as 5.
Did you say it's hectic?
I appreciate you.
You don't get cover anymore.
Aw.
No cover for you. Yeah, that's still a little weird.
Thank you, Devin.
This bubble essentially is a little off-center because it's supposed to be more like lower on Ebony's character, but you know, it's whatever. More or less equates it though. Like this is the size of her mech as far as hardcover is concerned. Oh, you guys can see this.
I was wondering.
Boop. So as long as a bullet has to move through one of these hexes, it will count as hardcover.
What's everybody's sensor ranges? Just out of curiosity.
20.
Pretty good.
10.
Decent.
My sensor's 15.
Also pretty good.
Mine's 3.
You have a sensors of 3?
Yeah.
They're not meant to do tech attacks.
Damn.
I slam things. And I shoot.
But all right. All set, all ready. Time for combat.
With 15 minutes left in the session.
Well, at least a round of combat.
If
I don't
that.
know, a round of combat. Honestly. Though we got a little bit better. Let's see how far we can go. I'll test my my methods of keeping track. But all right, y'all are up first. Who do you pick?
Do y'all want some setup, or what are we looking for this?
We should get set up because I can't do anything until they're like within 8 or 5 range from me. So I won't be able to do anything
Same.
anyways.
Okay. That's me or Slug. So
I think
I
it's you.
believe we're both setups. Okay. Sounds good. I will go. All right. So I'm gonna take the full tech action.
Yep.
This guy's gonna get lock on.
That's what's your range?
I have a 20 range.
20 range. My God.
Yeah, I am a biotic god on this map.
Yeah, Devin and I both have 20 sensors.
And you plan on moving around a bit, don't you, Suzanne?
Yeah, I do.
All right. I'm going to use this one, which I haven't really used before, but it's kind of a fun one. On this. Gonna activate meta hook on Suzanne. So as long as you stay within my sensors and line of sight of me, I can utilize your sensors for my abilities, and you can also use my systems if you get hit by a systems thing.
Alrighty.
We do both sustain heat if you take heat, though, or any other condition.
Okay, good to know.
I'll probably be staying back, so you'll probably get affected by whatever goes after you.
Is heat a
Alrighty.
condition?
No.
It's not. We just sustain the same heat, though.
Anytime either character takes heat or a condition.
And then that is my actions. I will stay put, so at the end of my turn, this one receives lock on as well. And we learn all of its stuff.
You do not.
Ah, it's got the special thingy.
Let's see. There you go. Okay. All right, 2 front runners are locked on. That you're done. Are you done? Hello?
I'm reading something real quick.
Okay.
It doesn't say that's a scan, and the fairest thing from the other one says that scans don't reveal anything, so I don't know.
That's how you would figure anything out.
I guess it's fair.
Because technically there's no scan action at all. So,
There is, though.
is there? Where?
It's in the actions.
Oh, is scan an actual action?
Yeah, it's under grapple.
Oh, well, the intent is for you not to be able to read their systems. So,
I see. Oh, got the set up the G-lock on, so yeah, that's my turn.
yeah, as you try to look into their systems, you find that there's some heavy electromagnetic field surrounding them, making them difficult to interact with. Alrighty, is their turn. Alright, we're gonna mark this one as number 1. And it could be number 2. Number 1 is gonna go. Number 1 is gonna move 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Whoop. And then is gonna boost 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And so that's all its moves. and a boost. And let's see here. The eyes in the sensor glow red. Something happens. Seems like it's gone into we'll use that one. Into some kind of mode. And other than that, it's going to let's see here. Yep, that's it. That's all it can do. You guys aren't in range for it. So, that's its turn. Alright, you guys get a pick.
Devin, put a red dot on your token.
Oh yes, red dots. Red dots.
That's on
mean,
you,
I-
Slug. Other setup.
Is it?
We need setup, and
Yeah.
none of us can really do anything right here.
Okay.
I guess you can force move somebody. That's pretty good.
Yeah, he is the only one I can get. Okay, so start of round. Steady aim.
Okay.
Can I overcharge first and then do my normal actions?
What would that do?
It would allow me to use a quick attack skirmish, consume the lock on, and then do marker light, which is a full action, to inflict lock on again. And then also get invigorating scanners off.
That's an interesting question. Let's look it up. I do believe it has to be done after your actions. Overcharge. Let's see. There's a section that goes more in depth on overcharge. Other actions. Nope, you can do it at any time.
Sweet. So we overcharge.
Okay. You generate one hit.
That's one. One. Okay. And then shooting at number 1 on the
Okay,
first
so
attack.
skirmish.
Yeah. We're gonna do that, and then we're gonna consume the lock on
Okay.
for that. So that's 2 accuracy attack.
1 accuracy because of the difficulty.
My weapon is accurate. Oh.
What was doing difficulty?
The-
From the steady aim for hitting weak point. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a crit.
That is a critical.
You roll max
and
on your
then-
weapon, but you still get a d6. Nice.
Do I roll this twice?
Yes. You roll damage dice twice.
Okay.
So you take the 3.
Yeah. 6
That's
points of
6.
damage.
6 points of damage. All right.
And
Their
then-
heavy exterior seems to indicate that they are somewhat armored. So that's 6, right?
Yeah.
It looks like they are moderately armored.
Okay.
If we could get you like Alicia's Caliban like hardpoint thing, you could gain resistance every time you use that, like getting stuck in one place thing.
Ooh.
Okay.
Not bad.
And that one, I believe, will also hit. It does. Okay.
Let's go.
Does some damage.
Oh, wait. First one, it was critical
Oh.
hit with the rifle. Need a hull save.
Yes. And also, your weapon is accurate and is... Oh, you get that accuracy for all shots.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nice. Okay. Hull save. Sentinel. Boop. Fail.
Failure. Get prone, idiot.
That's pretty rough.
Let me double check their stuff real quick. In case they have something that makes them not go prone.
Gary said, let's try and have a fast turn, and then I happened.
Alright. They have nothing, so they're going to go prone. Okay. So that was your overcharge action.
And full action, marker light.
Okay.
Tech attack. 23.
All right,
That's
you get a difficulty on this. 22. Still think that's a crit.
So it's 2 heat, lock on, and can't benefit from soft cover until lock on's cleared.
Okay.
Oh, and then you can make somebody's attack a critical.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
It's my turn. I go
That's your
invisible.
turn.
Oh, you did consume lock on, didn't you?
Oh, I applied lock on. I'm so many things.
Oh,
Whoever
I
wants-
I figured you would because I actually took it off and put it back on.
Oh, but I inflicted lock on, so now someone gets to move.
Oh, yes. Who would like to move?
I have a question. If you overcharge, does the heat go up before or after the action?
Did you want the movement, Alicia?
Yeah, I'd vote on one of our melee. I have a target. I can shoot that guy. And that other one will get close soon, so I kind of want to go near the end. To be honest.
Is after the action is taken.
That's sad.
Okay.
All right, no one else is claiming it. Executive
Oh.
decision. Alicia, take it.
Okay, I was gonna say I was gonna take it.
Go
Oh
ahead.
yeah.
Move forward.
Oh man, I'm so blind.
Are you
You're
looking
hidden
for
behind
a
there.
token?
You're hidden behind 3 gray bars.
Oh. Yeah, I just couldn't see the hex lines at all. And my eyes are dry.
It's not just you. I have to constantly double check to find out where some of the hex squares are. But I think it's just the coloring the little lines.
Weird. I don't have any trouble seeing it at all.
Lucky.
I can
I'll
make
move a
them
little bit more.
darker. There you go.
You told me
Well, what's your
What's your
speed?
movement?
Yeah, that's
4.
better.
I thought you moved. I thought you could move twice.
No, that's on
Oh.
your turn.
No, oh, it's only on your turn. So you can move up to 4 for yours for the free
Oh,
move.
oops. Sorry.
You ended about there.
There you go.
Oh, oops.
That gives you pretty good soft cover against this guy if he moves next as well. So
I think it gives you hard cover for now, and unless it moves up, it would give soft cover.
yeah.
Alrighty. So, that being the case, they're gonna go. The other frontliner's gonna go. They're also gonna move and boost. And let's see here. Yeah. All right, you get one to your evasion. You're being shot. As they pull out a shotgun and fire it.
Miss.
That's gonna miss. All right, and then their eye, excuse me, their eye gleams red. Jwong.
Be warned, they do have a threat range of 3.
Wait, I thought they weren't at range of 3.
Oh, actually, nah. That's your turn.
So.
All right, you guys. Pick.
Did you want to move up, or do you want me to move just to give Diamond Ace a bit more range? Because I can put myself between the frontliner and the Hornet.
Oh, you're fine for now. I just left it just in case there's any movement, and then I can just take on things even further. Doesn't matter if you move now or not. It's not an immediate thing.
I know, but I figured extend the sensors out.
Whichever you prefer.
Well, if no one else is gonna go, guess I'll go.
Okay. Oh, yes, I did forget to mention. So this is a 3-part encounter. And if you're using your system points, remember that each of these parts will be one scene.
Okay, and for some reason I can't use my arrow keys on this hex grid.
Did you select your token?
There you go. For some reason Roll20 just wasn't letting me select it.
Sometimes it'd be difficult.
Okay, that's one.
Six, then I'm gonna boost.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna move up there a bit. And then I'm gonna skirmish this frontliner.
Okay.
Let's use the Nexus.
Miss.
Man, that's a shit roll.
That was very unfortunate.
Alright, that's 2.
Yep, you get both on the mount. That hits. They take some damage.
And that's my turn.
You have an action.
I thought boost was a quick action.
Boost is a free action, once per round.
No, movement and then boost.
Yeah.
Is boost not a quick action?
No, boost is a quick action,
Oh,
and skirmish is another quick action.
Yeah, you have your free movement
The
every
free
round,
action is
but you
from
can.
the ability that Booter has.
Yeah.
oh,
I
was
can give that a
mistaken.
thing.
So yeah, that's my turn.
Then this guy would not have this ability, which is fine. No gleaming red eye. Alrighty.
Oh.
All right. Let's see here. We're gonna have the Hornet activates. Yep. Alrighty. So they're gonna move.
It's so cute. Just look at him go.
They're very small and fast. Oh, I totally forgot. This is a low gravity battle. Whenever you boost, you can be counting as flying. You have to land after you're done flying. And you don't take fall damage.
That's good to know.
Sweet.
All right. Let's see here. Gotta read all their abilities. Okay. They're going to boost. To here, and then they're going to make a quick tech.
And that's against my
That's
evade.
your E defense.
My E defense. Alrighty.
All right, and boop.
That succeeds.
Okay.
Actually, what was the thing? I don't share E defense with you, do I, Devin?
No, not for this one. If I was going into symbiosis, yes, but
Okay.
All right. Your systems begin jamming, and you take 3 heat.
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
Yeah.
They're nasty little buggers.
Are these things like Caliban sized?
Yeah, they're a size 1/2.
Okay.
We'll do that.
And jammed until the end of their next turn. Okay, so it's still after the Hornet.
No, it's after your next turn. You're the target of this.
Okay.
And then they're going to overcharge. And they are going to shoot you with their pistol. Does a 14 hit?
If it's against my evasion, then no.
All right, it shoots a little laser pistol at you, and you manage to get out of the way despite your systems being jammed.
What's your evasion?
My evasion's a 15.
God damn. That's pretty high.
that's awesome.
Yeah,
But all right.
Suzanne's the biotic god.
Love this little cutie. I almost feel bad killing him.
No, you don't.
He's so cute. Look at him. Let him go.
All right, what are you guys doing? Who's going next?
I'll go. I have a question. When a thing says once per round, is that like when we restart the round, or is it like when our turn comes up in the round? That's the new start.
It's
of the round.
when the whole round starts again.
Okay. So I'm going to move.
Okay.
And then I'm going to overcharge to shunt power into my Spaceborne EVA. Which will let me go 3 more spaces.
Okay.
Um,
And is that like a part of a move? Or is that like extra or a different thing?
It is. Hold on. Where is that?
Let's see. Okay, so that is a different movement. All right. Because it's going to shoot you.
Oh, if I go around it, like.
You started within 3 range of it.
Oh, geez, within 3
Yeah.
range. Oh no.
It's got a shotgun. All right. Hostile creature starts any movement. Yeah. Alrighty. It's going to shoot you.
Don't. That'll hurt.
16 hit.
My evasion.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You've been shot.
What does
You
that
take
do?
6 kinetic.
Do you have any armor?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Then you take 6 kinetic.
Yeah, I don't think the Lich gets armor now I think about it.
No, not normally.
5 HP.
Yeah, that'll deal a structure on you.
That's an instant structure.
Okay.
Oh,
You have the
But
ability.
I do have custom paint job.
Oh, yeah.
So I rolled D6.
Roll d6.
Yes, sir.
Fail.
Oh no.
You want to use your other ability.
My other ability.
Where you ignore the damage but teleport back.
I could. Yeah, I guess.
Which one was that for you?
Hold on. Let me see. Wait, what's my range? on
It's
this?
your soul vessel.
Oh yeah, I got plenty of range.
Yeah, why does that not
Yeah.
show up on my... It doesn't show up on my,
It's integrated into
Encounter
the mech,
armor.
if that helps.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, no. This is one of those weird ones where it's just like, I can't see it in the encounter runner.
I cannot click this one, so. But yeah, I guess I'll do that, and then I'll just teleport back here. But then because of the second movement and
Oh, weird.
overcharging, I take a total of 3 heat. And now, with my real actions,
Yeah, your soul vessel or whatever.
now with my real actions, I'm going to. What's the difference between skirmish and barrage?
Dog, we've been over this. How many mounts do you have?
Just the one main and one auxiliary.
Do you have 2 mounts?
Yeah, he has a main ox mount, so
Oh,
they're both on the
Okay.
same mount.
you don't want a barrage
I
because
thought.
skirmish and you're gonna fire your main weapon, and then because your auxiliary weapon is on the same mount, that just fires for free.
My auxiliary weapon is a knife.
Yeah.
Oh well.
But I can throw it. Not this far, though. I'm going to then... Yeah, I'll just skirmish and shoot this guy that shot me.
Okay. That hits on number 1, right?
Yes.
Okay.
And also...
Hits does a lot of energy damage. Okay. I see.
And-
It is going to brace.
Slug, I believe you said you could turn any hit into a critical on this guy?
Is it on number 1?
Yeah.
Holy shit, Booter. Wait, why would you want to hit a crit?
I don't know. I don't know what crits do in this game.
It would just allow you to roll your damage again, which
nah,
could
I
get you
rolled-
higher on the other die, but you rolled pretty well.
Yeah, never mind.
But it would also do it on your bonus damage, too.
That's true.
Oh yeah, I gotta do that. I'm good.
Okay.
13 energy damage.
And plus 2 heat.
Yeah.
2 heat.
13 energy damage. Jesus, yeah, it's definitely gonna brace. Which means it will take round down, so 6.
Which one's bracing?
It's a reaction.
Is it the same one who shot with the reaction?
Yes,
You ding.
So he doesn't
you can't
have
do
one.
that.
he does.
Two
He has 2 reactions?
You can only take each reaction once.
Hmm. Okay.
That's so sad.
Let's see here. Yeah. Unless specified otherwise, once you take a reaction, you cannot take it again until the beginning of your next round, even if a reaction is usable twice per round. Your uses of it only refresh when your turn begins. You can only take 1 reaction per turn, so I can only take 1 reaction on each turn, but it seems to have a unique ability that allows it to. It's like that mode it went into earlier. Seems to allow it to shoot.
Wait, the other one couldn't go into that mode because it boosted. That one boosted too, didn't it?
No, it overcharged. Or no, it didn't overcharge. It didn't do anything else on its turn. It couldn't shoot anyone or do anything.
I guess that's fair.
Literally was unable to.
Oh god, Cam introduced stances into this game.
It also takes 2 heats.
It does say 2 heat, yes. That is true. To be fair, you did do a lot of damage to it. If it didn't brace, it was going to die.
And does my reliable 2 do anything?
It's
No,
only
it
if
just means
doesn't
that's the
hit.
minimum damage
Cool.
it can do.
Even
Even if you were to miss.
Oh, the brace just eats its actions next turn. Okay.
should I?
Yeah, it can't use you can only take 1 quick action on your next turn. You cannot overcharge, move normally, take full actions, or take free actions. So it does get 1 quick action, and it can't take any more reactions,
Okay.
which actually knocked it out of the weird stance that you saw it in.
Then, as my final quick action, I'm going to haste my good friend Destroyer.
Thank you.
Destroyer. Okay.
And I think that's everything I can do.
Alrighty. Their turn. This dude way in the back just clumps on up. Boop, boop, boop. And then Let's see here.
Could I have used brace when it shot me?
Yeah.
Could I do that instead?
We've already
That's
done everything
bad.
since
I don't
then,
know
so.
how reactions work. Okay, I'll remember this.
Bracing is bad.
Why is bracing bad?
Well, 'cause
It fucks up your next turn pretty much.
yeah, you only get one quick action, can't overcharge.
Can't
Can't
do
take
anything
reaction.
extra, and you can't take any reactions.
But you take half damage.
It's
Bracing is
essentially
wild.
used only when you're.
About to be absolutely decimated by, say, like 13 energy damage.
Yeah. Okay. This dude way in the back here, this funny little dude way in the back here shoots missiles. And it's gonna aim at Fog, and it's gonna aim at Destroyer.
That's fair.
Here comes the choo-choo. Let's see. I guess it's just against both of you. Here we go.
Does Destroyer have
It
light
misses.
light cover for this?
No, because it is an arcing weapon.
Oof.
Oof. But it doesn't hit either of you.
Yeah.
So that was its skirmish. And then it is going to shoot and I didn't add this action. It's going to shoot 3 missiles into the air, and they go really, really, really high up. And then, strangely, you all see indicators on the ground.
Ah, I see. Somebody stole some Monarch abilities.
Well, Monarch is not the only one who has access to these kind of things. Let's see here.
I mean, the scientist is former Corpo, so I was
That is true.
surprised.
It is actually thematically appropriate. Let's see here. Yes. All right. One's gonna be here. One's gonna be here. And one's gonna be here, right? It can't be occupied squares. Free spaces, yep. Okay. You don't know what it does? It is scary looking, though. Next. You got Lone Star, Destroyer, Fog, and Ebony.
Alex, this is your time. It is near the end of the turn.
Yeah, somewhat. And now they're actually shootable. Well, let's go.
Yeah, Alex, you should go after number 1.
I'd say number 2. That way our Caliban doesn't have to worry about a reaction.
Yeah, number 1 is already destroyed because it braced.
But if he hits number 1, it can be a crit.
I could shoot at least one at number 1. And
I'll
then
probably
my 3
die no
other
matter what.
shots at 2. Because I am, in fact... It's not my character sheet. I'm going to be doing a barrage.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hey Cam, little missile guy in the back doesn't have a red dot.
Oh, he does not. Thank you.
Trying to sneak in another turn there, I see.
Yes, more missiles.
Alright, and we will be making the first shot at number 1. I also get, I always forget about this, but I have Gunslinger.
Oh yeah, you get a natural accuracy, don't you?
Yep, +1 accuracy on the first attack.
When using Ox weapon or whatever.
Yep.
Yep.
So I do in fact have 1 accuracy,
You can consume lock-on on that guy's huh?
which gives me a 2nd accuracy.
Yep.
All right, let's shoot number 1.
Holy shit, Alex, you've done
Close.
it. You've done it. It's a critical hit.
Hell yeah.
Perfect, and I rolled a 6. So
It would. I mean, doesn't need to be. But
Don't you have a thing that increases your damage on a critical though?
it does max if I roll a 20.
Oh, I see.
Oh, okay. I mean, if I don't know if it's still going to be up after this. I assumed it was.
Oh, because it did brace, you actually also gain a difficulty. Though, even if we take out the second one, you would still have rolled a 4, so you're fine.
Oh, all attacks are made at a +1 difficulty. That's true. Which means even if we took the lesser one, it would still hit anyway. So
6 damage.
or the greater 6 damage.
Oh,
As you shoot that one, you seem to hit something core integral into it, and then it melts.
Huh.
The hardcore exterior seems to turn into some kind of metallic mercury-esque goo and splits on the ground, and all that remains seems to be a mishmash of mechanical pieces.
That's kind of cool. I want to see him do it again, and I shoot 3 times at number 2.
I don't think you can split weapon shots on the same mount. So your second
And I
ox
shoot
can't.
2 times.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I didn't see anything about that.
Well, because you're shooting a whole mount at an enemy.
Ah. I will also consume the lock-on that's on them.
Okay.
I would use my autopod if I could.
Critical. Roll.
Hey, you get to do max.
I didn't roll in that 20.
Did you not?
No.
Oh, the accuracy was the green. Okay, yeah, that fucked me up.
So go ahead and roll that one again.
3 damage.
3 damage. All right. Take some damage. And that one hits.
I accidentally kept the accuracy, but it still hits.
Be 15, yeah.
Yeah, doesn't seem to do any damage. Anything else?
That's all my guns. That's all my actions. Be good.
Okay. Unfortunately, we have run out of time. So I'll have to continue. Put your red dot. Red dot! We'll have to continue this next time. But yeah, that's going to be it for W.O.N.D this week. It's so weird not doing XP or anything.
It is a weird one.
Session's done. All right. You guys
guys
go
go.
home now.
I don't
All right.
think it says anything about having to choose same target with same mount.
Let's see here.
I also can't add the red dot to my character for some reason. I clicked it and nothing's showing up. I don't know why.
Is it stuck? It is there. It's underneath a rock.
Oh, never
It's
mind.
underneath the rock.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Oh, let's see. Yeah, so what it says is when you skirmish, you attack with a single weapon. To skirmish, choose a weapon on a valid target within range, then make an attack. In addition to your primary attack, you may also attack with a different auxiliary weapon on the same mount. It doesn't say anything about swapping targets or anything. You're shooting the same mount, as it were, because there's other things that say let you swap, like under full barrage.
I did barrage.
Yeah, well, in addition to your primary attacks, you may also attack with an auxiliary weapon on each mount that was fired, so long as the auxiliary weapon hasn't yet been fired. These auxiliary don't get any bonus weapons. Choose your weapons, either one on one target or different targets within range. So when you barrage, you choose different targets for your mounts or the same one. But that's the intent of the system, as far as
that's
I've
the war
gathered.
game rule of it. That's the how shooting works in a lot of war games too. If you're a vehicle, you have to declare who you're shooting, and then if you miss shots, too bad, you missed your shots because it's dead.
Or you overkill or whatever.
Yeah.
Because it's like it's one solid like piece that your weapons are mounted on that are aimed at one target. They're not like split up or anything. You're just shooting with two weapons at the same time, pretty much.
Okay.
That's my understanding. If someone can find something that finds contrary to that, I'll be more than happy to change. But for my understanding of how their mount system works and like how weapon mounts in general work in mech games, that seems to be the intent.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Which is why technically you can shank someone and shoot them with a shotgun that has a mount, that's a dagger. But yeah, that's it. I don't know. How do you guys feel about the combat this time around? I felt like things went a lot smoother. We got through one whole round of combat in like almost a whole round of combat. We were missing 2 people in about 45 minutes.
Yeah,
Felt
not bad.
smoother.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you seem to be closing in on Dr. Dark Cull. My god, I was not in it that last week, apparently. Everything was a lot better this week. Y'all agree? Everything was a little bit better this week?
Yeah,
For sure.
Yes.
lot
Mhm.
smoother.
I have followers now.
You do have followers.
As opposed to your follower.
Indeed.
Then tetanus tattoo.
And the tetanus tattoo. That was great.
Hey, I have a talking piece, or if we run into any of those guys anymore. So
That's true. But, alright. With that, we're going to go ahead and say goodnight, everyone.
Yeah.
everyone.
nighty night.
Say it.
Say
Good night.
There
Okay,
you go.
good.